40 old money.
Beautiful. How about that through the it was a good shot, wasn't it? Absolutely amazing. Hope you enjoyed that. And we're back. Salmon Hill it is. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel at this very, very cold Lake District. That was nice as ice. A400, beautiful. It's a little bit chilly today, but we'll keep going. How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? There's our first movement of the day. Hope you enjoyed that. And it's not a blank. I was keeping my eye on that, so there we go. Beautiful. Look at the scenery. Hope you're going to enjoy today. Taken a really interesting route, really. It's gone right through. Look at the scenes. I hope you're enjoying this as much as the aircraft as well. Oh, it's a bit breezy as well, which is certainly adding to the wind chill today. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel once again. Ted Coningsby live here at the Lake District, and we've just had a lovely A400. I'll be your commentator today, and we've got joined with us our squadron leader Ted Coningsby on the controls. Look at these scenes, beautiful scenes. Right, let's have a little look. turned right. It's gone to Oldswater. Did it go buying his time? I think it's time. I think buying his time. Because they've been something. Oh, right, how are we all doing? Hope we're all well. How's everyone? Hope you're all feeling good. Let me just catch up with you all. Hope we're all well and feeling good. And a little. And yes, so for those that were in the chat room early this morning, well, I won't spoil it for you, of course. I did promise you a Harrier today. I said that would be making an appearance, and you may have noticed that the Harrier had someone in particular next to it. And true to my word, we do have a Harrier about to appear onto the show. It's me. Hey, oi! How you doing round there now? Yeah, you keep barking there now. You keep barking, these Reggies there now. Yeah, it's all good, isn't it? I upgraded it. Yeah, my insurance run out on my old F-35B over. Look at this there now. Reggie, what are you doing? We're not supposed to be flying. We keep our feet on the ground there now. Yeah, you know, I'm off for a little flight. Should be all right. We'll see. Look at this. It's, you can hover and that. Reggie 1, clear for takeoff. Control tower, Lake District, clear for takeoff. Reggie, what are you doing? We're supposed to keep our feet on the ground here now. I'll be all right here now. I'll be all right. Just help me out with the canopy there. Lock me in. I'm in, I think. Yeah, there you go, Reggie. Reggie, you sure about this? Yeah, I'm all right here now. Reggie, you're going to be all right? Yeah, I'll be all right for the flight. I'll be all right. Yep. Reggie, I feel like the platoon music is coming, Reggie. Reggie! Ladies and gents, oh gosh, the camera nearly fell off. We got a Reggie down. Reggie down. Are you alright? I think he ejected. There. Reggie! Gonna need some sort of support here, Reggie, what was that special move, Reggie? Forward, back, punch, kick. And I love the thought. Oh, what do you mean? You hold him back them years, go and help him, son. Yeah, that's what I mean, I'll help him and all. Goodness. Oh, I need Reggie. He's in the cockpit, or wherever he is. Who's car? Right, I'm alright, I'm safe. Goodness me. God, I wish my phone would stop going off. Gosh. Dear oh dear. Hello? Hang on, sorry about this, I got a call. Hello there, good evening. Good afternoon or good morning, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm calling from Tedermere's Insurance. I'm phoning about if you've been involved in an accident recently. Well, yeah, I have actually, as a matter of fact, yeah. Yeah, I have been involved in an accident. And were you involved with other persons and passengers? And what type of vehicle was it? Well, it was an Harrier. It was an Harrier. And were other persons injured? Well, yeah, well, you know, there was like, there was a few of us in there. Yeah, I was in there and all.
Yeah, there was like 8 of us in the Harrier.
Did you sustain any injuries?
What should we say, Reggie? Just tell me your leg fell off. My leg came off. No, fell off. My leg...
Okay, and did you go to hospital and did you recover the leg?
I'll just tell him a pigeon got it. A pigeon got it. It took it away and it ate it.
And were you the 8 persons involved sustained any injuries as well?
I don't think so. No. We went back to my house and.
Oh, I see. Do you have a house? I see.
Well, I own a mobile phone. Of course, I'm going to afford a house.
Oh, I see. Yes. And do you have a mortgage for the house?
A mortgage? Yeah, I've got a mortgage. I go into KFC, innit, and go more. My gauge goes crazy, innit? Or if I look at, you know, Belinda Carlisle. Oh yeah, Belinda Carlisle. Do you remember her? Yeah, well, yeah, she was all right. And Banana Rama. Yeah, all right. Yes. You know, I live in the woods.
You live in the woods, and do you have a mortgage for this?
I don't understand. What's mortgage? Oh, it's another sales call. Let me go and get it. Oh, this all going crazy. No, I don't. I live in the woods. We don't need mortgage in there. But I didn't even know what that is.
Well, it's like a loan.
Well, I didn't need a loan. I've got trees. What do I need a loan for?
Well, a loan is where you give money to someone that hasn't got it.
Well, what are you saying, love? Do you know what I mean? What, are you all right? Do you need some money or something? I'll tell you what, give me your number. I'll take you out for dinner if you're that skint, innit? Oh, that's a good move, Reggie.
Oh, yes. Well, that'd be nice. I'd like to come to the woods with you.
Well, you know what they say about woods in the woods, eh? Bears in the woods. Oh, you come to the woods, you'll find a Reggie. The wonderful Reggie's in the woods. If you got no money, don't worry. Just follow the Reggies in the woods. Whether you're flying Harrier or flying a car. Did you fly his car? Yeah, you got a Sky van. Follow the Reggie's true.
There we go, a little bit of chaos in the morning there for you.
Wakey, wakey, Lake District, how we doing?
Hey! There we go, little cheer, little giggle, here we go, and there we go. I think someone is choking to death in the car park. Sorry about that. So I can hear someone laughing their head off in the car park. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, no, that was alright. Oh dear, there you go. That was a little bit of fun there for you. Oh dear, that's old school Ted Coningsby channel, that is, and the bears were on holiday. I've been practicing on some new scripts, although most of it is literally ad-lib. Bringing the cheer, bringing the green. Yeah, see, Gucci man. See, it's not working up here. Look, not one bit of put it on the magic chair. Yeah, how on earth does Belinda Carlisle get mentioned on an aviator? Where was she from? Was she from up north?
I think so.
And if you'd like to put in the comments where you think or know where Belinda Carlisle was from. Belinda Carlisle, if you tuned in. How you doing, love?
American.
Is she actually American? I thought she was from literally Carlisle when I was a kid. Like Robert Carlisle.
Yeah.
Are they related?
Possibly. Looks like. Southern California.
Oh, what? I thought she was British. All these years. Hucknall, holding back the years. No way. LA. I actually thought she was from Liverpool. Hey, I did alright there, didn't I?
You did.
I did alright there. I might have to get a...
That's boss.
That was boss. And is Hucknall from Manchester?
Yeah.
Right. Oh, that sun is making all the difference. See, that's bringing the vibes of the good tribes. Oh, dearie me. There was, I don't know, I think that someone was tuned in the car park. I could hear him choking to death in there. Oh dear, that's funny. Oh, Sonia, that's who I, yeah, okay. Sonia, that's who I was thinking of. There you go. Got it. I was thinking of Sonia.
Yeah.
Do they look alike? Do they look alike?
No.
It's a bit like golf and fire. I get those mixed up sometimes. But there we go. Do you ever get confused? Tune in tomorrow. Oh dear, that was a good moment there. What else we got? Cilla Black, the legend. Cilla Black, she was from Liverpool.
Yeah.
I liked her, she was good. She was cool. Anyway, how are we doing? Welcome to the Lake District, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good and well. And look at these views, stunning views here. And down below is Windermere. I'll tell you what, I love this little sort of meandering water there. Look at that. That's just stunning, that is. I hope you enjoyed that little start to the morning with the A400. A nice little start. And apologies for those that had a moment with their drinks this morning while the two Reggies, they should have their own little show really. I think the two Reggies, that was the two Reggies there now. Got a bit of Hucknall in, a bit of Simply Red in my head now. Holding back the years. And some of those scenes were actually a true story. I did actually get a phone scammer on a sales call, and I decided to give them the most horrendous and funniest thing I can think of in my head, and they believed me. And it did involve me being in a Mini with 8 persons on board. We've tried to think about that. And I did actually say that the injuries were a lost leg, and it couldn't get retrieved by the pigeon, and they were just going along with it like as though it was true. But then they kind of cottoned on and ended up hanging up, which was very very funny. Yeah, we all get sick of them. They are actually quite dangerous in that respect as well. I don't recommend you do that, but if you want to, I was literally just you know, having a moment with them. So there you go. We're all vulnerable to it. There's our little Robin. You know, if you maybe Reggie's can set up a hotline where you can check if they are, you know, scammers or something. You know. There we go. But welcome to the Lake District, ladies, gents, teddy bears. If you're new, this is a low-flying area for military aircraft to do their training, low level. The point of low level is to evade radars and GPS as well. Radars point upwards, so you get surface-to-air missiles as well that lock on and track, and they point at a certain degree upwards. They don't point downwards. So the best way to evade radar, the likes of the legendary, dare I say it, because we have a lot of fans of it, the Tornado was the expertise of ground attack strikes, and you go low to evade radar. Also GPS as well gets confused through mountainous areas, so that's why your ADSB goes all over the place. Or if you were doing any outdoor activities and you're trying to establish a satellite for your GPS watch, it will have an absolute moment if you're in forestry mountainous areas. That's why also on ADSB some aircraft look like they've been doing zigzags, and in 1 minute they were at one position and the next minute they just went 500 miles to the east, just as a bit of exaggeration, but you know what I mean, it's pinged off across the other side of the country and then come back. And that's because the way ADSB works is by satellite GPS, which is of course upwards, which points downwards. It's not like radar at all. There are ground stations. ADSB have an in and out ADSB. We spoke to you about, I've spoken about how ADSB works, where ADSB is a data handling and distribution of GPS location and aircraft. I can't remember the exact date. It wasn't that long ago. It could have been as new as 2020 that all aircraft, civilian or military, had to have an ADSB receiver. It's a separate transponder. It works hand in hand with mode S as well, which uses the secondary surveillance radar. But ADSB actually uses satellite, doesn't use radar. All right, it doesn't use like a primary radar, secondary radar. So there is a separate unit in an aircraft. So take an F-35, the reason why you can't see it's not because the transponder's off. That is a myth. That is incorrect. You can actually withhold data through approval and the sensitivity and the nature of an F-35. That's why an F-35 will appear on a universal code when there is an emergency Squawk code such as 7700. It will appear because the idea of a Squawk code is aircraft and flight management. Okay, but I'll go into more detail if you're not too sure during a stream at an airbase, and I can show you the secondary surveillance radar, primary radar, and how it all works, because aircraft don't turn their transponders off. Primary radar, in fact, I'm actually going to just go for it and tell you all about it now, but it's a bit difficult without showing you a radar. Primary radar literally just brings back a little beep onto an antenna. It will scan the skies. It's omnidirectional. It points all over the place. It's sending radio frequencies, and the idea is that it brings back a radar cross section. Some aircraft have a small radar cross section like a B2 or an F-35 or an F-22, and they're about the size of a golf ball. But what I'm saying is that transponder, even if it's off, will still be picked up with primary radar, with some exceptions, because of course if you go far out at sea you've got to have ground stations, etc. Secondary surveillance radar work with your transponder. All right, that's mode S. That has data. So there's modes A, B. There's A and S as well. Without going into too much details, but S has data with it on transponder, on or off. But I'm going to write this down for you so you can get to understand it. There are certain modes and they have different bits of information. So just the primary radar won't have any information, speed or anything like that, but it will just detect an aircraft's in the sky. Using a secondary surveillance radar uses the transponder, which will have information such as altitude, which uses mode S, by the way. It will have altitude, it will have speed and bits of data. But ADSB actually uses a lot of data, involves a lot of pilot input. They need to key in their call sign. You can get an MS, oh, here we go. Oh, I only learnt this the other day. Goodness me. A mismatch. CSMM, call sign mismatch, which causes havoc with air traffic controllers, but you can withhold data. Now, I said about ADSB in and ADSB out. ADSB in gives the pilot information to their ADSB receiver, such as atmospheric pressure, altitude, weather conditions. It's information. Now, there are ADSB ground stations, so you've got satellite pinging down the GPS tracking systems. Now, the point of this is that it uses satellite. It's pointing downwards to the aircraft. But once it's interacted or interrogated the aircraft, that information is then pinged downwards to a ground station. It's all very well, but if you get GPS, I've forgotten the word. Blocking? GPS blocking? Interference? I think it's GPS blocking. Oh gosh, it's a bit early. You can have jamming, that's the word, GPS jamming. That will cause absolute havoc. So that's why it is imperative to have a traditional compass in your aircraft. But that's just knocking it fine. I actually prefer it when I can see an aerodrome and I can show you all the bits and pieces. But there you go. Well, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. If you love knowing about anything about the aircraft and avionics, how planes work, all about the F-15, the Typhoon, F-35, the DAS system on the F-35, anything about that, radar cross sections, join us at our regular streams at bases in a safe location at official viewing areas where available. And don't miss out. Come and join us. Hit the like button. Come and join us. You've been cleared to Squawk 7001 low level. There you go, on the like button. And come and join us. Do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Aircraft will have to Squawk 7001. You can get civilian aircraft as well to come through. They do use it for various reasons. And we'll talk to you about Squawk codes. So for those who don't understand, it's probably better if I get an aircraft. Let me just go and get my one of my regular demonstrations. Should we get a Typhoon? Okay, so there's our Typhoon here, which I normally give you a full demo and details. Basically, a Squawk code is a 4-digit code. A aircraft will have a sort of almost like a dial with numbers on it, 0 to 7. It doesn't have an 8 or 9 in it. It's a 4-digit code. I think it's something like, God, too early for maths, something like 4,060 different combinations. Now, each Squawk code means different thing, and the whole point of a Squawk code is basically aircraft management. It manages an aircraft. It lets air traffic controllers know exactly what they're doing, and there's different codes that mean different things. And while we're here, an aircraft would need to squawk 7001. Okay, there are other codes that do different things. There are also squawk codes for areas where they're using a particular radar. It's just aircraft management. The other thing to note as well is how it works. Now, it works with the transponder and it works with mode S. Okay, so here we go. So first of all, it could also be called a transponder code, but first of all, think about the word transponder. It has two words, transmit and respond. Okay, and it works with secondary surveillance radar, all right, which is almost like those traditional red radars that spin, and it's got these 4 aerials, and sometimes it will have this an extra additional red rectangular sort of radar on top of it going round with it. So the pilot will key in a squawk code. Let's go 7001, and they're given a squawk code as well on takeoff. I'm going to just go back a little bit. So on departure, aircraft will have to have a squawk code before departure, whether it's an F-35, whether it's a Typhoon, any aircraft, whether it's a Boeing 747, whether it's your Chewy flight, will have to be given a squawk code. So the pilot will key in the code. I'm going to make this up, 0345. Now, what happens, that transmits to the secondary surveillance radar and it comes back. So it transmits and it responds and it talks to radar through the secondary surveillance radar. There are other things called, I think it's WAM, which is wide angle multi something, I forgot now. Multi-angle, I think it is, wide, I forgot. Anyway, we're not going to go into that because I don't want to totally confuse the whole thing when I've just forgotten what I was on about. But anyway, pilot will key in the squawk code on departure. Now, if you were a flight of 3, what will happen, so 0345 is the lead flight, the next 2 aircraft will have 0346 and the next one 0347. So they're all going in flight, and then when they're about to go, I don't know, use, I don't know, London radar, they'll have a different squawk code. So it's always constantly managing. So basically, eyes in the skies can see exactly what the aircraft were doing. If you were to not correspond and respond, then you are going to be in serious trouble. You don't want to be managed, and why is that? So if you were doing that, then you'll obviously cause these lot to come out and sort you out. So the aircraft's going along. It already had a particular squawk code, 3643, I'm just making that up, and it was approaching the Lake District, and it communicates with the southwest lakes of Squamish, an area for this region, and they'll request to go low level, so they'll give them the squawk code 7001. If they were going to Holbeach Air Weapons Range or any danger areas, it'll be 7002. Displays, red arrow 7003, and for a Typhoon or any display here in the UK, it's 7004. I think 0033 is a parachute drop, 7700 is your emergency, 7600, that's if you have a problem with your radio and your communications have gone down. You can, this is the point, you let them know you cannot communicate, you have a radio failure. Of course that can be interrogated, so that's how that would work. Okay, so I hope you got a few basics from that. There's our Typhoon. It's been a long time since I talked to you about the Typhoon and told you all about it, how amazing it is, and all the bits and pieces. The radome here has got the Mark 1 ECR, started off with a Mark 1 Marconi manual, and now it's on the Mark 2, a new one, which is the ASA, the Active Electronically Scanned Array. That's basically your locking system on enemy targets, your battlefield correspondence. I'm now going into the Typhoon demo with you. Why not? We've got time to wait, so making it interesting for you. So the Typhoons started off with a Mark 1 AESA, the ECR90, produced by Marconi at the time, an amazing piece of kit, which can detect and lock up to 20 to 30 targets. Now it can lock onto targets 160 kilometers away. That is exceptional, and 300 kilometers away for larger aircraft. You've also got a pirate system, which is an IRST, an infrared search and track. This is your night vision search and track. Now, it can literally give you HD view of your whole battle space. I think there are 4 different filters. No, not a selfie filter, a different type of filter. A bit like Crime Watch in Peterborough, the helicopters going over and it can spot the little, can do a thermal tracking at night, you know, these thugs running around, and it can track them. Now, not all countries have them. Austria and Germany do not have the Pirate IRST. You can also use the IRST to land as well in complete pitch black darkness with no other lights working whatsoever. Typhoon made in 4 different countries as well. Left wing Italy, right wing Spain, the centre section of the fuselage Germany, the front section Britain, the rear and the stabiliser, there's components from both Italy and Britain as well. You've also got the 4 planes here. Because the Typhoon doesn't have any elevators, so we have 4 planes. Now, these can control the pitch, angle of attack, etc. Can also be used as a speed brake as well. Underneath, you've got 4, you can't see them on here, there's 4 ADPs, the aircraft data pitos. There are a total, this is controlled by an FCS, flight control system. In English, that is basically your fly-by-wire. There are a total of 70, that's right, 70 computers controlling this, split into 4 lanes. Each aircraft data pito, the air data pito, will manage each lanes. You can have, I don't know, 18, 17, 17 and 18 computers, giving you a total of a 70, I think that is it. I don't know if that's correct, but whatever. So with that in mind, I got asked a question by one of our fans: what happens if the FCS goes down? Let me tell you, the Typhoon can have 25%, a whole lane down. That's about 18 to 17 computers down, and it can still fly and get you home. Will it start up again? No, it won't. It's basically saying, please fix me or don't fly at all. Safety first. You've got the air inlets here as well, and don't forget the Typhoon is made of about 85% carbon composite. It does have a really good radar cross section. I think it's about half a meter, was it? It's got a really silly like radar cross section, being not a lot of metal. It's got quite a low radar cross section on there. It's not a stealth aircraft, but it does have stealth attributes. Hang on, my phone's going off. Who's ringing me now? Probably a sales call. Yeah, it is a sales. You've also got an additional added blue tack, so you can actually land the Typhoon on your dashboard or your home computer desk. There you go. Okay, where were we? Yeah, I've actually forgotten. Was it half a meter or a meter radar cross section? For those who don't know what radar cross section is, basically we spoke about it very briefly earlier, if you didn't catch on to that. A radar sending out radio waves, and it's waiting for it all to come back. You and I are 1 meter squared radar cross section. Basically, our voice, my voice, if I was to shout, it might echo back. Now, it would take time. That's the Doppler effect, the way radar works. Sending out enemy radar, be trying to find aircraft. It hits the Typhoon, these radio frequencies, and comes back. But it's what comes back that's called a radar cross section. If the Typhoon had a total the surface area, let's say it's 25 meters squared, just for argument's sake. I don't know if it is, but I'm guessing. And let's say, for example, the radar's expecting something like 25 meters squared to come back, or something that looks like an aircraft. Well, it's going to struggle. One, it's made out of plastic pretty much, or carbon composite to put it politely, and also it's got a radar cross section. What comes back is what, about a meter squared, or a half a meter, I think it is. I think it's actually half a meter. The radars love 90-degree angles, so if you've got elevators here, it's really gonna like go, hello, I'll come back to you. Typhoon doesn't have that. Anyway, moving back, we're gonna just go away. We'll talk about radar cross section another way, but by the way, just to give you an idea, the F-35 is coated with RAM, radar absorbing material, which means it sucks up most of the radio frequencies. Underneath, we got the inlets here. Now, these intakes, called an S-duct inlets in here. Variable cowlings here to control the amount of air that goes in, because you don't want that much air going in when you're going to supersonic speeds. Now, a lot of people ask me, what's this? I'll get back to that in a minute. The Typhoon's engine sits at 1/5, the last fifth of the whole airframe, and let me tell you, through that whole fuselage there's around 30 kilometers of cable. The air's going in, but the thing is, if you look into my intakes, look into my inlets. Actually, I think inlet, it might be the correct term, but anyway, you know what I mean. Look into my inlets, not around the inlets, but in the inlets. It's called an air duct, and that means the engines sit higher up, because that way you can't see the heat, or at least the front of the engines. So that means radar is going to have a hard time tracking it. It is recommended for all stealth aircraft to have their intakes on the sides of the fuselage. Have a look at those, F-22, F-35, just as an example. They have their intakes on the top, on the sides, not on the bottom. So it's got S duct, that's another stealthy thing. Now this scoop here, this splitter, can you see that? Now I don't know about you, but I had my Corsa B with a splitter. In fact, Formula 1 cars have splitters, and lots of sports cars have splitters. They're there for a reason, aerodynamics. But why is it on here? If you were going to do away with that, what happens as it's going supersonic, you start to create drag, and that's called, in scientific terms, is that the right word? Don't know. It's called boundary layer. Now this is quite dangerous for the engines. What happens? This different pressure builds up here, and it smacks the engine. Now you got normal pressure. I'm going to call it normal pressure going in to the inlets, and if you imagine a compressor blade, a turbofan going round, you've got draggy air hitting the top, and normal air hitting the bottom, a different pressure. These two different pressures of air can actually damage the engine, and you don't want supersonic speeds hitting that turbofan. So you have a boundary layer which destroys the boundary layer. All right, so it gets rid of the drag. Also, in real life, there's actually these are grilled here, so it sucks up any boundary layer that's still going on. The Typhoon has a total of 13 hard points. We'll call it the 13th hard point is for the center drop tank. Then you're left with 6 hard points on each side. One on each wing is designated to another drop tank, so you can actually have 3 total drop tanks, leaving you 5 hard points of goodies that you can attach. Let's have a look over here. Over here you've got a I think they call it an FOTD, that's fiber optic towed decoy. It's a decoy connected with fiber optic. If the Typhoon's in a bit of trouble and needs to pretend that they're somewhere else, as far as this tow decoy, there'll be a fake Typhoon, not a blow-up Typhoon, which is what I thought. Basically it looks like a piece of radar, and it's towed on a fiber optic. There you go, pretty cool, huh? And it makes them think it's somewhere else. Awesome. You've got a chaff dispenser. If you've got a guided missile after you, you can release chaff, which is bits of metal, tons of it. It was called window in World War II or similar, and that confuses radar. If it's heat detection, you've got flares here that can confuse the and distract the heat-seeking missile. You've also got this little probe here. That's your MAW, MAW, missile approach warning. This will alert the pilot, uh-oh. And if all else fails, just aim for the sun. I know it sounds primitive, but they do use it. Aim for the sun, and hopefully the heat-seeking missile will be distracted by the lovely warmth of the sun. The Typhoon over here. Now, if you've enjoyed Typhoon displays this year, you would have seen and enjoyed a lot of reheat, afterburner, same thing. It's just different terminology for different air forces or different countries. Same thing. This little inlet here, that's your RAM intake. Okay, it's a RAM heat exchanger. That's there to cool down the Typhoon in excess amount of reheat used. What else have we got? We've got the air brakes here. What else can we talk to you? Oh yeah, the Typhoon powered, of course, by 2 EJ200 engines, a compresses air to 26 times the atmospheric pressure, which is very good, a low bypass at 0.4, and produces a total of 20,000 pounds of thrust in each, so it's a total of 40,000 pounds in an aircraft that weighs just 24,000 pounds. Yes, you can't fly without any fuel in it, but that means the thrust to weight ratio, when you fill it up with 18,000 pounds of fuel, it's still lower than its thrust, which means in air shows, it can actually go from really slow for 120 knots to just accelerate vertically. Have a look at it, because F-16s and F-18s, they need to pick up speed to be able to do what the Typhoon does because of the thrust to weight ratio. So which means from brakes released to 8 seconds, 185 miles per hour, pull up 50, 60 degree vertical climb and actually accelerate. This is the difference. It's not a quick climb where you're going to try and get speed and defy gravity by having the speed behind you before you pull up. The Typhoon's doing all the hard work by accelerating like this. That's different, and not many aircraft can do that. I'm not saying the Typhoon is the only one, but not many can do that. It depends on your thrust to weight ratio. Can you increase your thrust to weight ratio? Yes, you can. You just have less fuel in it and less ordnance. So, for example, if you've got 50% of fuel in an F-35A, you can then increase your thrust to weight ratio. Job done. There you go. Look at the scenes, lovely. Typhoon in the Royal Air Force is called the FGR4, stands for Fighter, Ground Attack and Reconnaissance. The 4 just means a Mark 4. Don't think it has any significance. Max speed of the Royal Air Force's Typhoon is Mach 1.8. That's 1.8. That sun's come out now, it's quite nice. So we're just going to have a little look at ADSB there. See if we've got anything else going.
It's getting nice now. A400, but it's done the same as yesterday, behind the house. Oh.
Beautiful scenery.
Yeah, it took me hours to get from the warm last night. It gets you, doesn't it? That's it.
Thanks a lot, Perry, for that. That's really good. Definitely good. Thank you, Perry. Radar cross section: F-22, a Bumblebee; F-35, golf ball; Typhoon, beach ball; and an F-15E, a small carcass. The F-15 is made of just good old metal, so it's got a higher radar cross section.
I'll make a nice mixed vegetables. Butternut squash, sweet potato. Carrot as well. Yeah, no, it's fine, mate. I've got some of the tea.
Stunning views, stunning. RCS of a Reggie is a chuck and drumstick, love it.
Did you get going this morning?
I got it going when I got home. It's still smouldering.
So thanks for joining us, everyone. Hope we're all good. And a very good morning to Jenny B, Alex Raven, Ed 3242, Simon Watchorn, Margot Baxter, how you doing? John Little, good morning to you. Chris White, oi oi, Mayhem Martian, Vacule, Mr. Chicken, EP65. How are we all doing? Davey, Perez, Macman, Bush, oi oi. Not long to the TED party now. It's coming up. TAT 3.0, our third TED party. And it's a great way to end the year. And this is kind of like a little bit of a, almost like I was going to say a routine in some ways, you know, York night being in November and just getting a bit of low level. Sadly, unfortunately, we haven't done Mach Loop this year for various reasons. There's been all sorts going on, and Valley as well. Well, we were invited for the Families Day, so we couldn't, you know, we went in as guests rather than being on the outside, so that kind of and it's a long way logistically, so otherwise I would have been giving you a stream. I've not ruled it out just yet for the year. There's still time, so notification bell button on and all that, you know how it is. Some stunning scenes, isn't there? Absolutely beautiful. I mean, what's over here? Look, this looks, always reminds me of a Vesuvio, actually, that little dip. Oh, don't walk into the tripod.
Busy keeping warm.
Absolutely, it's a bit chilly up there.
Right, the best thing to do in this type of weather, although it's nice and sunny, just keep moving. I'll go and get a cup of tea. I don't think it'll be I've got another funny feeling. At least we had an A400. Yes, it was over the other side. That's very unusual for me anyway. I've not seen it do that, but hey, it was the first time seeing one at this position at Salmon Hill. So keep a lookout for Lakenheath. See if they're starting up. Give us a bit more. I'll keep a lookout for Bryce Norton's aircraft as well. Yesterday was a bit of a funny one because they were literally coming from behind us rather than in a more traditional fashion, or shall I say direct route from the left. I was so I think I'm going to be looking in the middle. Will they come through in a more direct sense rather, not traditional? I'd say direct, I don't know what. But yeah, I'm going to go and grab a quick cup of tea and keep warm. See you in a bit.
What do you think? That's what Tunnel does. Flat out every day. Flat out. He goes out half 7, like we still 5 half 5.
You love it now.
And it's flat out. That's what he's got with the special water. It works. Yeah, it works for some, but it's the guy is basically left that side of the business because he could never get anyone to know. He's going to get up and go. But now he's got out. Who was doing it? Who was doing the old fashioned? Yeah. He advertised for the traditional.
Morning.
So he said that. Now it's got to this logic where it's good, not 95%. We'll do, that's why we take 1 ounce. That's what we call the fun. Just, yeah, what I can do traditional. The bloke said, yeah. So he said, It does. It's safe.
Here for the day.
Oh, right, so there
Yeah.
might be now.
It could be.
Yeah, so you know it's all done. I said, can you are identical. It's mad, isn't it? Yeah. But what it's done, it's allowed him to turn his other business and specialise in
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you are enjoying the second day here at the Lake District. And let's hope that they come through from the left, I think, because at least we can get them a little bit low. But keep an eye out on your ADSB if you've got radios, and have a listen to the Lakes area.
He ain't got the money. And it's like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's doing this.
Yeah, it is something special, isn't it? The view here, it's phenomenal here on Salmon Hill. God, let's think how far we can go. Look at this, look at that. Do you know what? Next time something goes through, I'm going to leave it there just to see if we can catch anything in the distance. That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? Look at that. You'd think we were somewhere else, right? Well, considering that sort of Cambridgeshire, Peterborough area is renowned for its pancake flatness, this is obviously a great sight to behold, literally. So, good morning to you all. Mark Moody, Davey, AJ Rylance, Williams, 88, Edward Coates, how you all doing? Guilds, Slacker, Margot Baxter, how you doing? Hope you're all good and well. Welcome to the show. And we had our Harrier this morning. Oh yes. They're not. I can see why they like to keep their feet on the ground there now. And, there we go. Hank Vahul, how you doing as well? Jake Jackson. Hope we're all good and well. Jenny B, Hudson Bear, hope we're all good. So as we look at a little bit of Windermere. Cool. That looks cool like that though, doesn't it? That looks beautiful. I love that.
They're better. The only last to say all the time the cheaper ones. Yeah. Steve's the boss, like two big fancy. They've got fur in them and they have big grips in them.
But if they only went, that's the same rat.
They don't would. If you don't start sweating in them and then they start stinking and you don't get over it.
Yeah, that's no good, is it?
So I started to stick. I got them for £3.50. £4, £5 in there. Lasts till, 6 weeks more, depending on the usage. But I've got his father-in-law working with me. He's 81.
81? Yeah. He's working with Blessed?
Yeah.
Top man.
Yeah.
Going out to
But it's slowing me down. I'm doing quite ill.
Hi Sharon Millard, thank you very much for upgrading your membership to the TCS Posh Officers Club. A Guards March to you. Philip Turner as well, Guards March to you for 25 months membership. Who's put oi oi. Sue Arthur, thanks for your 26 months. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you for the super. Jean Marquise, 3843. Sorry about the extra handle on the end there. Sorry about that. Welcome to Jean Marquise. I don't know when they're getting rid of the extra handles, but here we go. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five there from Ted. Also, Mark Moody, thank you very much. A Guards March to you. Thanks for being there, boss. Sorry I've not been here this week with the old dermatology excavator. Oh, bless you. I hope you're all right. Get well soon. And good health to you. Rory Shields of 9 months. Cheers, everybody. Have we had any flybys yet? We've had one pass, an A400. EP65, high five, Guards March with a paw pump. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's amazing. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super chat. She's put apologies to Belinda Carlisle. I'm sure she's tuned in. Gary, how you doing, man? Gary, thanks a lot, mate. High five and a Guards March. Good to see you.
Like
trying to hold the phone here. Alan Q, thanks a lot for your super chat as well. Thank you. Guards March, Mr. Chicken as well with 31 months membership. Not many chuck and survive 31 months. I do. Thanks a lot, Guards March. Brian Acosta, a Guards March to you. Thanks for the super. Dieter from Belgium, member for 13 months. Dieter Gikeri, what a great year it's been. Thank you, TCS. And please, some low flying action for my birthday. Dave Earl, thank you very much for 11 months membership. What a way to spend my 11 months, but in the lakes. And also Ginger Bailey, Guards March, thank you for the super sticker there with a hot cup of tea. Thank you very much. So I don't know what way to look when something's coming that way. So we got left, middle, and right. And yesterday proved that they can come from all angles. And also a big shout out to Martin Michalacki, who's somewhere down there somewhere. Oi oi! Oh, also congratulations to Gaz Russell, who's getting married this week or weekend. It's either tomorrow or Saturday. So all the best and regards. Shout out to Sunny as well. And from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel, congratulations to Gaz Russell for his wedding day. It's lovely, that sun, isn't it?
Beautiful.
What's that, Ted? Ted's I bet it's windy up there though. It's that scanner still on? It's gone quiet now.
Yeah.
Is it on? That's alright. Yeah, when the battery dies, I've got some spares. Huh? Oh.
What the hell?
It started speaking to you.
I expect told the aerial.
Oh mate, that's it. Maybe the aerial's gone on it or something, the antennas.
I am the human aerial.
So the radio that you can hear is actually coming out of Tim Gooch. Do you remember Teddy Ruxpin? You put a tape. That's what's happening. His mouth's moving to the sound there. God, do you remember Teddy Ruxpin? Actually, let's not remember Teddy Ruxpin now. It did actually haunt me, that thing, but never mind.
Military aircraft. Yeah, training, all over training. We don't know. There was some yesterday, yeah. Crashed it. Yeah. I think there was about 10 in total. Oh, was it? Yeah. Might have been a bit more. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, wrong button there, sorry about that. Sorry if it went really bright there, just pressed the wrong button, press the brightness. Oops. Hope we're okay, and go on, Gooch. Gooch is the receiver. There's a new Uniden radio out called it's called the Gucci Man. Talk to me, Gooch. Hey! Beautiful, isn't it? And of course, if you are coming here for a nice relaxing break to the lakes, there are plenty of walks you can do. Just, that was good. Every time Gucci moves, something comes out of that radio. What one's that one? Whatever that one is, it loves you. Something 5-4 or something. Oh, Comet 5-4. That's it. It's an A400. It's talking to you.
It's got taste.
What was Ted's golden hours? What was it? 11:30 and 3 o'clock was his sort of, every time we get something around 11:30 and 3 o'clock is Ted's sort of prime time. So we're coming up to 11:30, that's when we normally get something. Oh, and first thing 10 o'clock, but you'll never see that because it's a Hawk, so forget that. sounds like Lake Anif are up at the moment. So let's hope and fingers crossed.
Hmm? I will do it, I think. Trouble is that man nicked down. I'm halfway up the mountain.
Oh, yeah, I wonder where you've gone.
Are they alright up there? Is that okay? Something happened up there.
Best we don't look too close.
Yeah, so if you're a four-legged creature on a little walk, just keep your owners on a lead, perhaps.
I think we're in a bit of naturism.
That's a Reggie-ism, that is.
Keep your eyes up, Pete.
Yeah.
Pete, you're in control.
Hang on, I've got to face this way though.
Oh, you can have a look at the view up there.
Right, we got a recce.
Oh, you might be able to see him up there.
We will.
normally stop, but you know, it's in a few of the lads, something must be going on.
No, I'm just waiting up Nigeria. I'm doing
Oh, right, yeah.
more flying.
Is that right?
Yeah.
There's a guy sitting in the chair at the top of it as well. Yeah, so I know about one big camps.
No, it's just put me in. It could turn up. You know, it's just
Yeah,
waiting there to see when it could. Yeah.
seems to be catching up from the previous day.
Okay, cheers. This tends to be a bit busy with it. Yours tends to be a bit busy with it. Thursday and Friday, you build it up toward the other week and then finish off the weekend. Alright. We'll see. No, you don't. That's the beauty of it, really, isn't it? That's the traffic, really, if you like fishing, you don't really get anything.
So we're just waiting patiently now. Got a feeling there is an F-15 floating around somewhere. I know Lake and Eve are up at the moment. Trouble is, don't know where to look. Whether to look behind me, to the left, to the right. Well, not to the right as in Windermere, but just behind me.
Yes, it is.
There's Gucci Man and Kev H doing their thing. They all heard that oi oi, and that was brilliant. They all heard that on the stream. It's quite funny. It's a Gucci Man and Kev H doing a bit of a recce at the top there. There could be a lookout because sometimes they come over where they are. So that'd be, I wonder what that's like up there. Maybe a recce at some point. Morning, alright.
Yeah, you all?
Have you had much?
Just one at the moment.
Just one?
Yeah, just one, but it's early.
It is. At least it's a nice day.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. Enjoy.
You too.
Oh, were you going here? Are you?
We're not sure actually. We normally walk up there, but well, half about.
Enjoy, keep warm.
Was your PE yesterday?
Sorry?
Was your PE yesterday?
Yes, yeah, it was. Yeah.
F15s.
Yeah, there was quite a few yesterday.
Yeah.
And if you just joined us, don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And
Over there.
back to basics next week. Back to base next week for us. We're heading back to Ted HQ. It's been a wonderful trip. Still got tomorrow to think about. We'll have a look where we're going to be tomorrow. But
up from Leggett.
Got it. Thank you. traffic at the moment, unfortunately. Just the A400 that we had just in the distance there, which was quite nice with the snowy backdrop. But, it's the way it is. Could be a long wait, but it's a nice day for it, so you never know. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Plenty to sit down out there, eh?
Chill going on at the moment. Just trying to keep warm. I can grab another cup of tea. Someone's asked how many cups of tea do I have. Well, I must drink a whole flask. So what's that? 1.5 litre is it? I don't even know what it contains. That's quite a lot of tea. Woo-hoo. stuff, that. Brilliant.
Yeah.
What are they doing? What's that? I don't know where he's pointing now.
That way.
They're saying incoming.
Yeah. Something coming there, is it? Well, we thought so, because he was shaking.
What is it, do you know?
With us.
I must have missed it at Trailback and there's two come up yesterday. I don't rest of things on Eurofights, Jesus Christ. It's just fantastic seeing it. Cold as it drives behind you and all of a sudden it's like... I'll tell you the best place was up in Glencoe in Scotland and they used the car, target practice.
Alright.
And they're going down Glencoe, only us coming down the car. And I swear, and I know how low the flying is, plus but not less than 400 feet. But I'll tell you what,
Maybe a false
this thing
alarm, is it?
absolutely bullet. Give me here two dogs up here. Leave you cats out now. Do they normally come straight up the lake or do they come from the
They come from
anywhere?
everywhere.
Don't think. The chap shouted something's coming up.
I think it was birds. Maybe it was birds. I've done it. Well, it worked anyway. They're got my attention.
nothing showing, is it?
No.
You can go for it, says you can go through there to it.
Hold tight, there could be something, we're not sure yet. Oh.
That false alarm then, that one.
It could be. Certainly got my
Trust him
attention.
as a spotter, would you? I'm going to sack him.
Well, I hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. So far we've had an A400 come through. That's all we've had at the moment on our tally. Yesterday was excellent, although they came from all angles yesterday, pretty much majority coming from behind us. So we're just waiting for more, hopefully. But that's it. We could have nothing all day. That's the thing. Just enjoy the views and just appreciate what we get. Okay, I'll carry on getting my cup of tea.
I think they were testing yesterday, smashing the girl.
Yeah, mate, well, that's good. You've got to test it out. It's what training's for, isn't it?
The early warning system.
It's a practice QRA, wouldn't it? That's brilliant. Got a little lookout at the top there. Bless him. And I know, maybe quite hard to admit, but I have thought I've seen planes, and it was in fact birds. I've done it on many occasions. We've all done it.
Yeah. Diggy.
Anything else been passed since that was?
No, not yet. Nothing at the moment.
Where's the bear?
Oh, he's here.
Oh yeah, that's one.
Yeah. That is good. He's up here. I've noticed them before.
Come on then. Catch you later.
Thank you, mate. Take care. See ya.
Oh, Rebel's heading down. Rebel is heading down now. It's been feeling up. Where he comes down here.
The hotel that Matthew recommended, Matt, houses now, that's too expensive. So I was looking at that when I was at the doctor's yesterday. Dad was looking at the hotel.
Well, I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. And, well, I'm not sure what happened to the F-15. It was, I'm not sure if it was headed back. It could have been what they seen. Our little watch crew up the top could have been. Not 100% sure, but yeah, the couple of flights kind of edging their way, but there we go.
Yes, yeah, Lucas Wheeler.
Hi. All right. So there we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good and well. I'll enjoy the scenery as we await for anything to come along. Meanwhile, if you haven't done so already, you've been cleared to Squawk 7001. Low level on the like button. Wee Stevie boy, thank you very much for the super sticker at Guards March. Mayhem Marshy, high five. How you doing, man? Guards March to you. Thanks for the well, thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Remco DeVray with 16 months membership as well. Proud to be a part of this family. Thanks, and thank you as well. And I hope you're all enjoying the views anyway. So just a A400 that we had. It was really nice set against that backdrop over there. Beautiful. Well, is it going to be one of those days? But, you know, let's not forget, we had the A400. It wasn't, you know, a complete blank, and we have to appreciate what we get. And a big thank you to all of you who have tuned in today and yesterday as well. Stayed with us all day, just enjoying the views as well. Let's not forget the wonderful views that we get with this.
Fingers crossed.
So the water below is Windermere. So Windermere classed as a ribbon lake. What's left from the glacial trough. So it's like a finger shaped, hence the ribbon.
A couple of hawks on the way.
Looks good, doesn't it?
towards through Lancaster now.
And it's got a length of 11.23 miles. You'd be surprised how long this lake is. And it starts, well, pretty much all the way down here. So at its widest, it's actually a mile wide, 1.6 kilometres. A depth of 64 metres, that's 210 feet, according to sources. Its outflow is the River Leven, which drains into the Bay of Morecambe Bay. Dee-dee-dee. Some lovely scenes.
not that we're aware of, it's always a surprise.
We don't know what time it is.
No, we don't.
We've got a fabulous day, so we'll forget.
I know it's beautiful, isn't it?
check out this little Robinson. Coming round. Just reminds me of Magnum PI, this thing. Helicopters are never the same now, with someone hanging out, hairy chest, 2 buttons done up on a Hawaiian shirt and a cigar, and some assault rifle.
saw some yesterday anyway on the motorway.
they're still up there.
Yeah, I hope they're alright.
They'll come down, won't they?
Yeah. A bit of both, just hoping for anything. Yeah, just
quite a few of you, that's all. It's
yeah,
nice to see, but yeah,
yeah,
we're all set up for it anyway.
just ready for anything. See what happens.
I just wondered if there was anything expected, that was all. Yeah, sometimes on the lake shows you have to no, carry on, that's right.
It's all good.
Similar to this when you're in sun and protected. No wind.
So you've been there since that one this morning?
Yes, you did see it, yeah. He's going to be there another couple of hours at least. He's settled down, he's got, you know, folding chairs and stuff.
Oh, it's been crushed.
He's ejected as a pilot.
Yeah, we had a bit of an incident.
Oh, Andrew, what? You're not looking. You've got coffee here, you look.
Is there any place to walk up there, do you think?
enjoy the news and the tea. Lilo Double Fly, thank you so much for that wonderful support there. Thank you very much for gifting 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. That is just phenomenal. Thank you so much for that. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you very much. And lots of you are reacting to that. Thank you very much, everyone. Synchrotones, how you doing? Bart Moody, Margot. Thanks. So I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the show. And we're still time. We've still got a couple of hours here yet. And I'll tell you what, as soon as that sun just hides below, it gets very cold. A bit like this morning, but it's doable. It's fine. Just wrap up warm. It's always the right clothing you got to take with you, the right apparatus. The right clothing. Apparel is the right word, actually. That's the one I was thinking of. I want it turned into some sort of... Are they? Mindy, I love that. On the Doom character, that was funny. I'm going to watch that back tonight. I need to watch that.
Yeah.
That was. I did promise them a Harrier. They got it, and they got all right, but ended. Gonna get Ted. And yeah, Lilo Double Fly, a high five, paw pump and a salute with a fly past for gifting 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's so amazing. Thank you very much for your support there. And the one thing about gifting memberships is it's kind of gifting multiple times. So real big thank you for that. And for those that have just joined the Ted Coningsby membership and those that are thinking about membership, do have a look. The advert off the end of the streams is missing at the moment. I'm just updating it at the moment to make it a little bit more future proof. And it really does help because the you know, it does fund the channel. It's you know, you've got to keep the van gassed up, you know, you've got to put gas in there, keep it legal, you know, roadworthy, this kind of stuff, keep it serviced, keep it sweet and neat, and of course accommodation when you're going far away. It, you know, it really does. And you know, sometimes we do need equipment, we need new cables, wiring, repairs, and it really does help. So you know, membership starts at just $1.99 a month. And for those that have just joined as well, through either being gifted or taken up the membership, please don't just cancel it straight away. Do check it out. Do check out all the perks, because you know, you get members only videos, members only live streams. You know, we've got our own membership, members only Discord server. You get what's going on there, Ted? You don't know. Yeah, you get your own. You get a discount code on all our merchandise as well, and you know, plenty of other things to go with it. Do check it out. There are 3 levels of membership, and it really does help us massively. Synchro Tones, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March for a cup of hot chocolate. Thanks for braving the cold for us. Thank you very much. No worries. Lilo Doublefly as well. Again, thank you very much. I'll give you a high five for that, for the super chat. Waiting patiently here. With the best that exists, attributes comprising a mile-long list. Thank you very much. Heather Postlethwaite, high five and a Guards March. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. It's so nice to see you all gifting memberships. It really is such a great thing to do. GB Plains Insane, high five and a Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. KJN. Member for 6 months now. Thank you very much. That's so cool, and congratulations on your 6-month milestone. Absolutely. Someone's put Mark Howe just said, Ted, I'd stand in the cold just for the fantastic view. The aircraft are a bonus. Absolutely right. It is breathtaking views. You know, it's not, you know, Lake District is not just about planes. There's a lot more to it than that. It's the breathtaking landscapes, walks. There are plenty of waterfalls here if you're into that. Well, for those that know my original background with waterfalls will know. You know, there's so much to do. You know, towns and lovely villages, pubs. Ted, you didn't hear that. And lots of other exciting things to do as well. It is a national park, and it's loads of walks that you can do, and do enjoy it. Do check it out. And Ted and I have supported local. We've gone to a local B&B, and yeah, so hope we're all good. Got to get the thermals on, absolutely. Bama fan, rest assured I will be renewing my gifted membership before it expires. Thank you very much. Christopher Carr, how you doing? Martin Beatty. Well, Ted's favourite. Actually, I've got Ted's favourite drink. Shall I go and get it? Go on. If you know what Ted's favourite drink is, you will know what it is. I've actually got it with me. He's got his salmon as well in the van. I'll go and get you his drink, and I'll show you. I think he's in partnership with the with Dwayne Johnson, aka The Rock. Oh, they're back. Hey, you're right. You must be freezing to death up there. Was it all right?
It's all right.
It's all right.
What a view.
What a view.
Yeah, it's
We
good.
just dreamed
Yeah.
of
So those 3, they were coming.
He saw 3, I saw 1.
Oh, okay. One went. It went tech. They had to all go back.
Yeah.
The nozzle got stuck. So,
Mate.
so that was a genuine one. I was like, yeah, that's our guy. So,
Told you machine bumped in.
so that was a bit emotional.
It was.
It was for us. That's a long climb.
Yeah.
Was that the F-15 was?
Yeah. The nozzle got stuck on one arm, one. I don't know what side.
Right.
So that was coming. I think if you saw 3 and 1, maybe that, because I think it was a 4 ship.
Yeah.
And one must have split and thought, oh dear.
That's why we must have taken that. We've gone back that way.
So, for those that got the, have been answering, is Ted's favourite drink. I know he's obviously teamed up with The Rock. Can you imagine Ted doing an advert with Dwayne Johnson? Here it is, Ted. Bit of advertising there for you. This is not a sponsorship or anything. We're not sponsored. This is Ted's favourite drink. Oh yeah, off you go, Ted. It's quite heavy for you, mate. You're going to be all right with that. It weighs a ton. I mean, how are you holding that without holding it? That's pretty cool, isn't it? There you go. I'll tell you what, got to be careful with that being glass. Obviously, you know, bears and alcohol don't really go, so so he has water. I mean, that's what bears drink, really, unless you're Hofmeister. Follow the bear. Spoken to Ted HQ. Well, Ted's just spoken to Ted HQ, he said. He's put a little message. If 29 Squadron can send them again. The lads, they said they might. Let's have a look.
5,000 feet now from 7. They're coming down.
Ninja.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a chance of free to get them if they do. Hero, dear.
Come on.
I have to say, twice in a row, been really lucky with the weather today. I'm not being funny. If it wasn't cold this time of year now, I'd be a little bit concerned.
This is cracking now, isn't
It is, man. You can almost get the shorts out. Mind you, I've got a mate. I think we've all got one that just wears shorts forever. Like, it could be like -5 and.
Davian blocks, isn't it?
Yeah, true. Well, they are Scorpion 7001. They are going the completely wrong way for us. So unless they come in through, I don't know what route that'll be. Who knows? We'll just see what happens.
Oh, it's just a spot for watching the fighter jets come through.
Oh, fighter jets.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. We didn't know if it was birds or what were those?
No, they're like birds.
A bit noisier.
Yeah.
How do you know? Oh, go back and tell that lady in. Well, not to tell her. Excuse me, I'm coming to be terribly nosy.
We're trying to catch some military aircraft that might come this way. But we're not having much luck at the moment. We'll just wait and see what happens. Hopefully we'll catch something.
There have been some flying over the last few days.
Yes, there has.
Yeah, one didn't make it down there. Look.
Oh dear.
Oh no, but he ejected. It's fine. He's all right.
So is this a hobby or work?
But for me, it's I'm lucky enough to do it as a job, so that's good.
We just support it.
Yeah,
His
they
role.
do
His
indeed.
role.
They come along, freeze up there, and come over here, follow me everywhere. It's good, isn't it? My personal bodyguards as well.
Brilliant. Oh, there you go.
His name's Reggie.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Well, so you can't just drive off and think, what on earth will they do? I thought you might be looking for eagles or something.
Well, yeah, we'll have it. We'll have that. It
We'll
counts.
have an eagle.
You know, and if it flies, we'll have it.
Oh, right.
You know, if it flies. You know, Halloween was not long ago. We had a few witches go past. So. I mean, brooms have upgraded since the 16th century.
Oh, he's disappeared.
Oh no, that means they could be anywhere, these hawks.
He was turning in, actually.
I mean, I don't know this route. What route is this? They're really going to test me, aren't they? I mean, I think there have been rare instances where they've come the other way. Very rare. Like I would imagine that they would need obviously clearance to do that, because it is a one-way system.
Turn the wolf on that way, wasn't it?
But let's have a look. We've got Hawks in the area squawking 7001, but at the north end at the moment. So this could be. I'm going to have to keep my eagle eyes out.
Exactly, yeah.
They could be coming from anywhere. And this is what I mean by ADSB, and those of you who have used GPS watches as well, and this is where GPS struggles through mountainous areas. And the fact that they've gone low, they start to struggle with GPS for us anyway on the using ADSB. So I'm not familiar with this route. I'm not sure what they're going to do. So, oh dear. Unless they come down the back of Coniston Water maybe, and then turn in if we're lucky. Who knows? I think I don't know about Coniston Water, but I've got a funny feeling it's a north to south heading rather than south to north. For those that are experienced will probably know the answer, but I would imagine for Coniston Water it would be entrance from the north. Is that right? Well, once just come on. Maybe they might turn round. It's heading for Broughton in Finesse. I've probably pronounced that wrong, I do apologise. No, they're really going to test me, aren't they? These Hawks are from RAF Valley, Hawk T2s, powered by Rolls-Royce Ardeur Mach 951s. They're a lot more powerful than the original 151. They got a thrust of 6,500 pounds of thrust, non-afterburning. Gives a good 40, I think it's 42, 44,000 feet service ceiling with a max speed of 638 miles per hour. Pretty cool, huh? Well, I'll get ready anyway. I've got no hope. There's 3 of them, so I might get one. I can hear something rumbling. No, it doesn't look good, does it? Oh, never mind. No, unfortunately, that is that. Let's settle that one.
And then again this morning, same thing.
So the flight of 3 Ninja are heading back to, well, looking like they're heading back to RAF Valley. All 3 of them, Ninja flight, unfortunately. Or are they?
It's a shame.
Building is this over here? It's a little beautiful. What a view. Beautiful. Van William, how you doing? Dave Holloway, all the way to you. Sammy B, how's it going? Hope you're enjoying the scenery. Captain A, Daniel Walker. Wee Stevie boy. Oh. No, I'm alright, I've got plenty of that, thank you. When there's food, there's gooch. And when there's gooch, there's food.
Reggie, mate.
That is such Reggie food, isn't it?
you were this.
I'm alright, buddy.
You were.
I'm okay. Right. Let's try that. Right, sorry about that. Just went to go and get a bite to eat. And welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. This lovely, lovely scenery. Look at this. Stunning, isn't it? But we won't be giving up just yet. Still time. One thing not on our side now, the light is a little bit sharp right in front of me, so this is going to be fun. But that said, yesterday they pretty much came from right behind us. So let's see what we're going to get. Alex Blackcat, how you doing? Hope you're good. G Van Pulliam, Captain A, Margot, how's it all going? Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to the show, Ted Coningsby channel, live here from the Lake District. And, the lovely views there. Body of water just down below is Windermere as a ribbon lake formed from glacier. back in the days, an 11-mile long ribbon lake, which flows down to the Morecambe Bay through the River Leven. Tony Outdoors, how you doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much for joining us. Oh yeah.
Right.
Mark Dudley, afternoon to you. Hope we're all good. Wherever you're watching from in the world, good evening, good afternoon, good day, and good morning. Wherever you're watching, where you're watching from, let us know in the comments. Drop us a line. And of course, don't forget our checklist to hit the like button, do subscribe, and don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. We normally stream between 3 to 5 days, weather permitting of course, but I'll try and get a minimum of 3 streams per week around the country, or military aviation genre. And of course, notification bell button so you don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. Have a look at the button, you can set it to all so you don't miss out. Sundays, we post our YouTube shorts, not the ones that we wear, but you can wear shorts while watching our YouTube shorts. On Sundays, we post regularly for 6 days a week, even videos as well. So you'll be fully fueled, fully loaded. And of course, do visit our website, tedconingsby.co.uk, for some lovely merchandise. And another thing as well to mention, I mentioned membership earlier. You do get first dibs, as they say, on our events and parties. So you'll be able to get the tickets first hand. So that's another perk that I just remembered. There's actually quite a few bits and pieces that you can enjoy, and don't forget to make use of all the perks if you've just joined us or been gifted a membership. Keep it going, keep it flowing.
him, Hawk.
Me, no way I can see Hawks.
10,000 feet they're going out to sea.
Was that them shining, was it? Oh, right, I did see some sort of glimmer. I thought it was a glimmer of hope for me, but I am useless at Hawks. I don't know where. I saw a shining light.
Head have gone.
Yeah, it's too late, We'll be the Hawk. There's 3 even, and I still can't see one. Excuse me. I did. I physically seen them. I did see that glimmer, that little shine. So yeah, it won't be coming through here at that altitude. Obviously heading west somewhere. Mind you, in my defence, they are 11 miles away. And 11,000 feet, yes. Philo double fly, thank you very much, and take care. Jakey, yes, we've had one A400, and that was the first aircraft that we had. And yeah, so they didn't quite actually go over us. They were 11 miles away, and I know that because if Windermere is 11 miles long, and they were at the tip, I'm really putting my defence case here. So Excellent stuff. Ted HQ have just started up. Come on. Ted, get on the blower, mate, to Ted HQ. Come on, mate. So Ted's just making a phone call to his home base back in Coningsby. He's just communicating and organising and coordinating with the pilots at the moment. So we'll see if Ted can sort some out with his home base. Come on. I don't know what way to look, if it's going to be Typhoons, whether there.
Is it Flying Scotsman coming? No. No. Oh God. What is going on? I imagine it's flying.
There's a train line here. Isn't the Flying Scotsman a train? I think it is. So yeah, just keep eyes in the skies. We've got about an hour and a half left of the show. 90 minutes. See you, man, take care. We've got about 90 minutes of our show to go, so let's see what we can grab in the next 90 minutes. So Ted HQ have just started up. Let's see what we're going to get, and then maybe I think Lake and Eve have had some F-35s up about half an hour ago. Phantom Fixer, usually, I mean, I'm not saying Lossy Mouth don't come through here, but it's mostly Coningsby, that is correct. Coningsby with the 5 Typhoon Squadrons, 29, the operational conversion unit, training the latest and greatest pilots. Once they pass their advanced flying training from RAF Valley, the last aircraft that would have flown would be the Hawk T2, and then it's 3 to 4 months of pure training, although the first few weeks, like 6 to 8 weeks, is ground school training. A lot of input from BAE systems as well to train the pilots and make them more competent Typhoon pilots, so they don't get to fly for a few weeks. They get to familiarise themselves even with the G suit as well. But that's 29. And we've also got number 12 Squadron, a joint Qatari Emirai Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron. We've also got number 41 Squadron, the Test and Evaluation Squadron. And the next 2 squadrons are the frontline fighter, combat ready fighter squadrons. Number 3 Fighter, the oldest squadron at RAF Coningsby, formed in 1911 as far as then. And number 11 Fighter Squadron, who are the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron, retaining that F. That letter F for fighter since 1915, formed at Neverhaven. You know it is. You can tell I'm missing the bases and missing the history here. It's been a whole week without it, really. But you have to be on alert here. You can't, I mean, you really do. Thanks a lot, Williams. Thank you very much. It's a little orienteering trick. When you actually get sun at around 12 o'clock, the shadow will be painting will be pointing north. There you go. There you go. You can use that as a. So at the moment that's pointing north west-ish, as it's just coming up to 2 o'clock. In fact, probably is 2 o'clock by now. So if that's northwest, over there's west, and exactly right behind me is east. So to my left, the sun is south-ish, because at the moment it's heading sort of south-west. In fact, actually, that's probably pointing southeast, northeast, actually, to be honest. There you go. If you ever get stuck and need to head north, put a stick in the ground, and around 12 o'clock you can use that. But if you wait half an hour or a few minutes and watch the shadow move, make a marking, you get your east-west orienteering. There you go, just little survival tricks. That's on another channel when I, in another parallel universe. I've probably got some sort of survival channel or something. With the Reggie. The Reggies have probably got their own channel as well. Oh. What's the runway number of Lake Windermere? The runway number of Lake Windermere will be something like 35. Yeah, it'll be like, yeah, it'll be runway 35. Yeah, it'll be runway 17 and 35. There you go. For now, I'll have to check the magnetic declination. Actually, I can probably check on Google Maps. There we go. It kind of bends a little bit. I don't know, slightly, could even be 01 and 19, you know, actually. It might even be 0. I'm going to go 0119. It slightly bends to the east, very slightly. There you go. Oi, how you doing? All right, yeah? Good. So, hope you're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope you're enjoying the scenes. It's been, it was nice to see the A400 sort of skim through that layer of snow. That was quite nice. Through the mountains there. The fells. Tell you what, that's quite nice. That's beautiful, that is. Look at that. Okay, cool. Thanks, Davey, for the update. EP65, how you doing? Dita, Paul Briggs, oi oi. Yes, I'm hoping to get you a stream tomorrow as well. I'll have a look at the weather, but it should be good weather tomorrow as well. Should be about the same, which we are extremely fortunate to go a third day without any rain, which would be quite amazing. It's lovely, that sun. It's beautiful. Just waiting for Coningsby to depart. Just waiting for their take off. Okay.
I wonder why I've done quite this.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's been good because Gucci's here.
Long time follower. Do you mind if we get a picture?
Not at all.
Is that all right?
Yeah, fine.
Well,
Yeah, you can't not have one around Ted. Alright.
Okay.
No worries, thank you very much.
free charge.
Oh, they're not.
If I get pulled over and I'm sorry. Well, I can't be asked, because then I would actually have to. I wouldn't actually have to take any payment.
So they want to go and meet the guys.
Yeah, man.
Good. 4-year-old.
You better not miss that, Will. You better not miss that.
Oh no, you don't want to miss that.
Flicking back on again. All right.
See you in a bit. Okay, Coningsby have taken off. Here we go. Come on. Cobra 2-1 and 2-2. Off they go. Right, come on, Ted HQ. I don't know if Ted managed to convince the crew there, but we'll see. We'll see what we're going to get. But at least we know we've got some Typhoons airborne from Coningsby as well to give us a bit more chance. So they've turned northeast turning, so that's good. So they normally head north, turn west over sort of Ripon, York, then Ripon, and then we'll see. A bit like this scenario at Hull Beach for the Chinook, Milton Keynes, Peterborough, and then Mordor. Don't know what Reggie's doing down there. Doing something. Alright, let's have a look. Keep an eye out on Cobra 2122. Let's have a look where they're going to go. 29 Squadron call sign. The OCU of Coningsby for the Typhoon. JDS Aviation Adventures, how you doing? Good to see you on here. Hank Verhule, Concord 73, how you doing? Alan Q, Dieter, EP65, Graham McRobert, Margot, LEJ Approach, Leipzig crew, what up? Hudson the Polar Bear, how's it going? All yoy to you, Edward Coates. So let's have a look. We can only hope. If they head for York then Ripon, then we know we do have some sort of chance. If they go straight to the North Sea, well, we might have a bit of a wait, or it's a no. So hang in there. Yes, we have streamed and done videos many times at the Mach Loop, LFA7. You can have a look online. on our YouTube channel. Oh, this route looks interesting. I might be heading for maybe sort of Wakefield Preston route. Let's have a look. Ed 3242, yeah, absolutely. My big toe, aviation. I'm all good, how's it going? Oi oi to you. Hello.
Are you filming something that we don't know about? As in, like,
I'm just here.
Just
Just,
good moment.
I'm just filming whatever comes through.
Oh, fantastic. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries. Cobra fly, hopefully.
That's more important.
Oh yes, yes. What time? 6. 6. He's done it.
Ted.
Yes. That's the way. Yep. It's looking good. Ted had a word, you see. Ted had a word with Ted HQ and said, look, I know you went through yesterday, but can you sort something out again for the boys and girls? For the boys and girls and bears. Let's not forget the bears that are in the... Anyway, tell you what, with that snow, it just literally... just beautiful, isn't it? Okay, so they're over, yep, so just north east of Leeds. It's looking good. Come on. And then I've got to look wherever. Right, so I'm going to be facing this way. So where, I have no idea if it's going to be there, there, or there.
Amazing what it's made, isn't it?
Come on, oh my god, that scanner's actually working. It's that spot. We're gonna have to mark this little grid reference. Someone get a free words on it quickly.
Gucci's chair.
It's the chair. It might be the chair. Could even be Elon helping out in the distance. Just sprinkling a bit of Tesla on it. That sounds really weird. Oh dear. That's what happens when you've been standing around all day. Oh, I gotta laugh, man. Right, so Foon's looking good. Although I have no idea what route they're going to take, whether through behind me or to the left. But there are two routes now behind me. There's left, and right. Just left, right. Yeah, okay.
Right.
Oh yeah, there's left, isn't it? Left,
up, right.
Oh man, so there's 1, 2 and 3. And then yesterday they did one each, didn't they? One went that way and one came out that way. I was like, right. Oh man, right.
Blue.
I think ADSB's having a moment, surely. Are they really that far apart? For those who don't know, ADSB updates every 1 second. There you go, that's why it's not smooth, you know. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. I'm trying to work out if they're that far apart from each other on ADSB. I'm not sure if that's genuine or not.
They're on top of each other. It's like breaking into two.
Yeah, I think ADSB's having a moment. There's no way it's... Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I had one still at Leeds. It's just caught up now. That was warp speed, that. Boom! Right, I'm going to get ready.
Yeah, go on, roll. You roll me, man. Quite very fit.
I can hear Typhoons dropping. Oh, this would be nice if they come in through the. Right, let's have a look. I'll tell you what, I can see nothing down there because of the.
That chill's coming back, isn't it? Have you noticed that chill? Yeah, it's that chill. As soon as you get a bit of shadow, isn't it? Chill's back. Only turning.
LFA17, clear for C1 flight to entering Lake Windermere to the south, bridging up through the main street to LFA16.
Okay, that sounds good. I cannot believe we filmed. Oh, actually, that scanner is actually working. I've got my eye on that tower there. Here we go. Beautiful. Nice one, Ted HQ. That was better, wasn't it? Nice.
Over the back.
Yeah, the F400.
We just did not know. We just did not know where to look.
It was constant.
So in the end, we've got like 3 moderators. I'm stood facing that way, one's facing that way, whichever one's course. We could try and help him just get up on quick, you know. Otherwise, you facing the boat.
I forgot I should have just left it here to see if I could see him in the distance going up and down. Oh yeah, you can as well. There we go. Oh yeah. Just, I mean, it was like a little dot, but hey. Nice one. That was awesome, wasn't it? Beautiful. I'll have to remember just keep the camera here and just see what, you know, even if it's just a little dot, it's quite nice. It's still nice to see, you know. Beautiful. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Oh, absolutely, Davey. Nice one. Thank you to RAF Coningsby. A nice one for Ted to arrange that with his squadron there at Ted HQ. Same call sign as yesterday. That was good, wasn't it? It was nice. Yeah. That came through. It was good. Oh yeah. Oh, you right, man?
I've got 2 calls.
It is. This is a bit harsh. I mean, Claire, that's why Claire's not here. She wouldn't be able to survive. I mean, she wears Eskimo clothes in the summer, so she wouldn't be. She'd be gone. She'd be just like gone at this rate. Yeah, well, take care. It's good to see you.
They go, I've got the
Catch you at the party then, eh? Next. Yeah.
And it's
Nice
like,
one.
the thing is, when they're sometimes coming in, and it's like, just let it go either way.
Yeah. You keep warm, mate. Yeah, I know. I've got back to come, I guess.
See you at the party.
Take care, man.
Alright, Pete. Take care.
That was awesome, man. Lovely with them close together.
Yeah.
Take care, mate. Yeah, no worries, mate. You take care. Good seeing you, Pete. Yeah, definitely. Well, that's only about 4 minutes.
3 o'clock.
I'm there Saturday.
I'll see you Saturday.
We should share a beer, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, it's late.
Yeah.
Take care, you.
Oh, yeah, because, yeah. It happens. But that was nice, that, and I like the way they kept quite close together and they came, both of them, through here. That was nice. Beautiful. Get together. Ah, that was lovely. Totally enjoyed that. Tell you what, I'm going to press this button. Oh, this would be nice if they come in through the. Right, let's have a look. I'll tell you what, I can see nothing down there because of the.
That chill's coming back, isn't it? Have you noticed that chill? Yeah, it's that chill. As soon as we get a bit of shadow, isn't it? Chill's back. Only 30.
LFA17, clear for 2 on flight to entering Lake Windermere from the south. Operating up through the Lake District, LFA16.
Okay, that sounds good. I cannot believe we filmed. Oh, actually, that scanner is actually working. I've got my eye on that tower there. Here we go. So for those that missed it, looks like Javelin is RTB. Davies, that's funny. Yeah, looks like Javelin 1.6 is RTB RAF Leeming. Lots more from Ted HQ at the moment, but yeah, heading the wrong direction, so that's so they're not for us.
ADSB is part of the LFA17. Well, I used to play with fire back there. I used to like it. I'll get the things from the BBMF one. So you get, very often you get bits of Harrier. So easy on this like say it's back $9.99 per year. Yeah. Right, where you on there? Oh, is that what it is? Come on.
And a Harrier.
Hello, Harrier.
See you, man. Right. Actually, I'm just having a look. It looks like the weather down south is not that great. Sort of like the eastern parts of the country and south. Let's have a look. Yeah, it doesn't look well. Looks like we've got the Dreadnought 47. I mean, that is 7001, but we're a bit of a while yet. Could be a while, that one. It looks like it's at the Mach Loop at the minute.
What's that?
Dreadnought 47. Oh, yeah. Be a good hour. I think we'll call it a day.
Yeah.
I think that's it then, Teddy. I think we are good to go. Right then, Ted. Nice one, buddy. Look, Ted there, basking in the sun there. Karen H, thank you very much for your 17 months membership. How beautiful is that view? Thank you very much for your 17-month membership. John Peacock as well, a high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. And Tony Outdoors, thank you very much as well. High five to you. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Margot, thanks for the super sticker. Dieter, thank you very much for the super chat. Take care, you two. Bye. for the work, waiting and patience of the TCS team. Thanks a lot, Dieter. Sammy B with 30 months membership. My goodness, time flies. Ted, please. There you go. And just finishing up with Lilo Doublefly as Free Orion 33. High five, paw pump, salute, fly past. Thank you so much for gifting 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. Right, that is, we're going to call that a day. Just going to double check. Apart from, should we wait for Axis 3 too? Because that is just typical. Give it 1 second. There are 2 Hawks aiming in this direction, and it will be just typical of me. I'll tell you what. Right, I'm not actually going to leave, but I'm going to pretend to the Hawks. I'm going now. I'm going to end the stream, and I bet you they come. Because if I end the stream, they'll come. So there we go. Give me a sec. Let's have a look. If they Squawk 7001, unless they do the same route as the others. While that's going on, I'll do a little bit of packing. That scanner's going for it today, man. It hasn't worked ever since I've got it for low level, and it's happy. It must be the aura of the gooch. So I'm pretending I'm packing to make them come in. So far they're looking good. Yeah, they are actually looking good. But I'm packing. Yeah. I'm pulling their fluff.
Another video photo.
Oh, I'd love to see it.
I'll send it in a bit.
Yeah, no worries.
On the Wi-Fi because the phone's died.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I'll pack most of it and then you back tomorrow? Or is it just today?
I won't be back tomorrow.
Okay.
We've got to go back tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine. You've done well. No, they're not coming. Right, okay. Oh, right then, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, that's it. That's done. They're not coming. By the look of it. Looks like they're doing the same route as last time. How are we doing? I don't think I've been on the show today. There we go. Hope we're all good and well. It's been a great 2 days here at the Lake District. I hope you've enjoyed it. Okay, thanks a lot for that, Davey, thank you. Yeah, that's cool, I've just seen them now turn north. So, wicked, thank you very much, everyone. I hope you enjoyed today. Long wait, literally, the very start of the show we had movement, and the very end we had movement as well, from the 2 wonderful Typhoons and the A400 at the beginning. So, and there was a was it a Robinson 404, wasn't it? That helicopter, civilian helicopter there. But there we go. These things happen. It sounded like we were going to get more. The boys heard them at the top, but it looks like they turned back for potentially what I heard, probably an issue with one of the jets, unfortunately. But it does happen. So we were lucky yesterday, and at the end of the day, we got to see fighter jets today, which is something that we really love and passionate about. And let's not take it away from that A400 in the backdrop as well. Hope you've enjoyed it, and thanks everyone who's been tuned in all day with us and yesterday as well. So we're off to go and get warm. Thank you very much. So to the Royal Air Force, thank you very much. And of course, all our members and viewers, thank you so much for tuning in today. It means a lot. And I think we're done, Ted. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live at Salmon Hill, Lake District. Take care, everyone. See you soon. Wish you well. Take care.
Right, Golf 50, Brian 71,